pretend your will is not your own, claiming something pushed you there. Don't mean to condescend, but it's you and you alone. You're the architect of your despair. I'm the devil, living in the pride. I'm the devil, no one's hands are tied. I'm the devil, damnation. Young men came from hunting, faint and weary. What is that, my lord, my dearie? Oh, brother dear, let my bed be made. Right field bright of the woody nightshade. Many a man would die as soon out of the light of a mage's moon. But it's not by bone, but yet by blade that can break the magic that the devil made. And it's not by fire, but what's forged in flame can drown the sorrows of a huntsman's pain. This young man, he died fair soon by the light of the hunter's moon. 'Twas not by bone, nor yet by blade. Oh, the berries of the woody nightshade. Oh, father dear, lie heavy safe from the path that the devil made.
Good afternoon, and welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening, and welcome back. How are you all doing, folks? It is Friday, but it is also the early access release of Diablo 4, which I have to admit I played yesterday. I had another character which I was just running around with and do some stuff. Like I'm completely alone and I'm playing single player game, right? I basically have a character for my friends. I have a character for the stream, which we will play quite a bit. And then I have I'm just doing bullshit alone with the other character. So yeah. Yeah. I'm now what, nearly 20 with that one? Yeah, I'm nearly 20 with that one. Which is not that much, all things considered. I'm pretty fast. So yeah, playing a druid. So that's hilarious. But we will play a barb today, to make that very clear. Blizzard Launcher has betrayed you. I mean, I'm even Blizzard Launcher. You don't even have to go to Blizzard Launcher. You just have to click on my Discord and you see what I'm doing, because I'm not hiding anything. It's the same with the music. When people are asking like, "Hey, what music is that?" I can basically just say, "Check my Discord." My music is playing in my Discord. If you have never noticed, like when the music plays, let me show you that for the people who have never seen this. Which one will not give me this one? We can just let that run. But yeah, for everyone who has never seen that, you can see right here, listening to Spotify, right? And when you're clicking on it, you can actually see what am I playing, and you could jump in here. You play it yourself. Wait, you can't, because I'm just listening to that, but you can basically jump into that. So I'm using that feature as well on Spotify or on Discord. So, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. So, but yeah, I'm not hiding my activities. I know that people are like hiding their activities and stuff. The only time I do hide my activities, what, that is only showing for you? No, it's not. It shows, I see other people doing it. That's a feature which everyone can listen to, so to speak. But no, what I wanted to say is, like, I'm not hiding my stuff. The only time when I hide my shit is when basically developers are asking me to. Like, they are literally asking me to, hey, make sure that your Discord is not showing it, or make sure your Steam is not showing it. Please go offline for it. So that's a thing. For me, it's only showing you as do not disturb. Oh yeah, that might be. Let me see. Does nobody see that when I am? No, I don't know why it's not showing there. No clue. I don't care. Whatever. Hey. I will not look up why it doesn't show. If Discord cannot figure that out, then that's their problem. That's my point, right? If Discord cannot figure out their own shit, then I do not care. Like, I'm so full of just platforms who cannot figure out their basic shit, and they all try to be special. And it's this no, not doing that. Not doing that. It's the same thing now, for everyone who has missed this. Reddit has announced that they are basically removing third-party apps on Reddit, and a lot of people have been using third-party apps because they're so much better than Reddit or the Reddit app. And before people say, well, Mole, they are not really removing third-party apps. They're making so that you have to pay for every request from the third-party app to the website. And like Apollo is a wonderful example. Apollo is, like, I think the most used third-party app for Reddit. And they explained that because of all the requests they're getting through the Apollo app, they would have to pay 20 million US dollars every month to Reddit with the new price structure. $20 million per month, which is a death sentence. Nobody makes that money. Not even Reddit makes that money. ridiculous. And so the price structure Reddit has been opposing on third-party apps is literally their way of killing them without killing them officially, so nobody can say, oh, you removed third-party apps. But people got wise to it. Like, it's the hot debate on Reddit right now that everyone is like talking about the bullshit, and Reddit is like, why are we getting bad PR on this? We didn't announce that we are killing third-party apps. I was like, are you shitting me? It's like, yeah, sure, you didn't shoot the guy, but you slowly poisoned them to death. I hate that so much. I hate that. Like, I'm full of just companies or apps in general who are trying to pull some bullshit. And to be completely honest, I am really looking just for a way out on Twitter as well. Like, I just want to get out of that shit show as well. But it's still doing some things I really need right now, and especially reaching out to developers or PR people. Twitter is such a good tool for that. If I said it before and I'll say it again, I wouldn't even dare to look at Twitter if I wouldn't use it for my job. Like, the moment I wouldn't stream anymore, Twitter would get out of here. Such a useless app. And I think when Musk bought that shit show, he never wanted to buy it anyways. Right? What he wanted to do is he wanted to make a joke about it, and then he had to buy it because he basically gave like an official notice and stuff, and he didn't understood the business behind it. It's so hilarious to me. But it's this dude. You thought you were buying a website everyone needs just to realize that everyone doesn't need this at all. You were a convenience site. And when you were disturbing that convenience, what he definitely had in the last few months, then you are becoming worthless. Not good for a business. It's the same thing, which it's kind of funny. Somebody made a meme about it, but it was pretty much on point. They made a joke that streaming websites forget the one thing, that they are a little bit more convenient than pirating shows and movies. And they're forgetting that as of late. And you know what? They're right. They're absolutely right. Like, Spotify, same thing. Spotify is trying to transform themselves as of late into... I don't know what they are trying to do, right? But they are like changing like all the interface stuff. And it's now like just those small pictures you can barely see, and you have to choose from that, right? They are changing like how the home thing looks sometimes. And it's just, they are trying to do so many things. The same goes now when you are playing like some sound. They now have like a video on the right side, right? They're now showing like video stuff and music videos and all that on the right side. And I'm like, Spotify, why? Why are you doing that? Right? Like, just stop. It's becoming more and more convoluted and hidden. And I'm like, what are you trying to do here? What is this? And again, the moment Spotify becomes less convenient than, let's say, creating a YouTube playlist with all the songs I want to listen to, then I'm going back to YouTube. I'm paying for Spotify because it is more convenient for me to have all my music there, to have like multiple playlists, and just find things so much faster. And I can also listen to it offline And that's fair, right? But again, the moment it becomes less convenient to me, I'm gone from Spotify. Speaking of convenience, oh my God. My bank. My bank is trying to become young and hip as of late. And they have been completely redesigning their online banking. They have completely redesigned the website. And now I need multiple clicks to do some online money transfer. I have to go into overview. I have to choose the bank account my money is on, which I want to utilize. Then I have to tell them, yes, I want to transfer money. Then I have to tell them that I want to transfer money to places I have already transferred my money to, because it's my monthly bills I want to pay. And then I have to tell them like which of the things it is. So I have to do like 4 or 5 clicks, where before the whole like redesign of the website, I was like, yep, want to transfer money for my monthly bills. Click, go. I was like, why? Or the best thing, which I didn't know, thank you for informing me, you dickheads. I was logging in yesterday to do my monthly bills, right? And they were like, please log in with your username. My username? You mean my online bank credentials? No, your username. I don't have a username. I can give you all my credentials I have. No, we introduced usernames now. Why do I need a freaking username for online banking? It's online banking. What the hell, man? So I was like, well, I don't have a username. Oh, well, then let me lead you through the process. Why? Why on earth? I don't get it. So I had to create a username, and then they sent me an email that they created the username. I had to confirm that. I was like, why? Why? It doesn't make it more safe. It doesn't make it more convenient. Like, who did you hire who told you, yes, we need usernames for online banking? And why did you believe that person? That's a much bigger question. But yeah, it's like websites are trying to compete, and they're trying to all become the next big thing. And it's like, what? You're a niche thing. Why do you have to become the next big thing? Like, why does my online banking need to become like fresh and hip and more complicated? It's like, for what? Just so you have the hipper design? It's like, you want an online banking website. I'm getting punished enough seeing my money basically getting transferred to somebody else. Like, come on, man. That is punishment for me enough. I don't need something else on top of that. Oh well. All right, folks. Let's talk about what we are doing today. Yes. Let's talk about that. The answer is pretty simple. We are doing a very quick mole in the morning in your gaming news. We have a few news here and there I want to talk about, and then afterwards we are jumping immediately into Diablo 4, and we are doing the Barbarian Leveling. We will not skip any cutscenes. Yes, we will watch them all. I know that some people want to wait till the release and they would be like, oh, that's a story spoiler. Well, good news. We will mostly play Act 1 today, which if you have played the beta already and you didn't skip over all the cutscenes, you already know what to expect there. And we will play a lot today. No, seriously. I would take a break a little bit later in the stream. I would just eat something for like 20-30 minutes. I will be gone for like 20-30 minutes. And then afterwards, we'll continue to play Diablo 4. So prepare your butts for like an 8-hour, 10-hour stream maybe, if I'm feeling super crazy. So I'm doing that, and we will continue that tomorrow and on Sunday. Like the whole weekend is just Diablo. And you know what's even crazier? Tomorrow, when I wake up, I will stream. I will go live tomorrow at 2 p.m. CET, which is 8 a.m. East Coast time, and I don't care if it is the weekend. We will stream at that time, and we will play more Diablo. Prepare your butts. It will be glorious. You haven't watched a single cutscene? Hey, cool. So we can repeat that here. But yeah, I am prepared. Oh yeah, I just want to see something. Let me see something. How is Diablo doing on Kick? Man, I am so glad that I am not having my display capture on when I'm going to other streaming websites. I am so thankful for that. Because literally the first thumbnail I'm seeing is a woman who, how to describe it? Let's just say more boobs than clothes. And center of the video. Some nice boobs, but I'm so glad I'm not having that open. YouTube would ban my ass in a minute. Like again, I know that some people are like, oh, are you boob shaming? Oh, you know. Look, she can, like, if it is to my concern, women can stream topless if they want to. Go for it. You do you. Amazing. Have my support. The problem is not me. The problem is that I am streaming also on a platform who is very much against this, right? And I have to respect the rules. I'm just saying. It's not me. Hey, look. I'm in the belief that like I like as much boob as the next guy does. Like it's just, you know. But hey, Diablo is not doing bad on Kick, interestingly enough. Diablo is not doing bad on Kick at all. It's actually the 4th most played category right now. That's pretty impressive. Oh, poor Street Fighter, man. Poor Street Fighter. I was actually offered Street Fighter 6. I was actually offered an early version of the game. Like Capcom was pretty nice to me, and they were like, "Hey, you wanna check out Street Fighter?" And I was just like, "Nah, man. I just don't have the time for it." It would be such a shame because that game seems to be absolutely amazing. And from what I have played in the open beta, I really enjoyed it. But Diablo is my focus right now. I can't make time for this. I am so sorry. And it would be unfair to you, it would be unfair to the game, and it would be unfair to the people who want to maybe watch more of it. And so I'm just reserving Street Fighter 6 for like a later date. But yeah, it's all like, you know, it's all Diablo. Yep. Hey, look at that. They actually have a nice distribution of views. 2,200 viewers. And the top one has 200. There's a good category to grow in. Yep. This is a good category to grow in. Because people have the chance to discover you and to find you. That's pretty good. Pretty good for them. Awesome. Oh yeah, speaking of Kick, what's the name? Glimish? Oh yeah, Glimish is shutting down. They have officially announced, and I was actually like, oh, you're still alive? Huh. Took you longer than expected. Here's the thing, people compare this to like Mixer shutdown, and I'm like, you shut your mouth. You're not comparing the Mixer shutdown to Glimish. Glimish shouldn't have existed in the first place and had no chance for real survival. I'm sorry. It was a thing which shouldn't have existed and which shouldn't even exist. Like, Glimish was built on a hype for a fake announcement. Like, I know that some people forget this, but there was this rumor that apparently now Gothelion, Shroud, and Ninja, they would not return to Twitch, right? And they would build their own streaming platform. And that streaming platform would be Glimish. And Glimish was like, maybe we can confirm or deny that. And they were completely rocking that thing. And it was like, yeah, you built your stream website on hype, which wasn't true. You built it up on a lie, or you tried at least. And then I think after a week, everyone realized that shit is ass. It's the basic of the basic function. And now we are out. Like, after a month, there were literally 4 streamers left on the whole platform. Not category, but the whole platform. They had like 4 streamers. Not viewers, streamers left. Which is like, yeah, you have a problem there. Right? Like Mixer wasn't even like remotely close to that. So don't compare that, please. Don't do that. But with that said, I would say we are jumping into some gaming news. Yeah. Yeah. Let's talk about some gaming news. Because we have a few. First things first. This is a bit unfortunate. Good old CD Projekt Red has now announced that the rest of the Gwen team will depart from CD Projekt Red by the end of 2023, and then they want to be done with Project Gwenfinity. What is that supposed to mean? Well, Gwenfinity was announced as an idea that basically the fans can create their own cards, and then there will be some developers who are looking over it, and then they will say, yeah, okay, that's fine, or no, that's not fine. So basically they're handing off the whole idea of Gwent to the community, and that the community is taking care of the game, which I think is fair. Like, here's the thing. I give them an A for effort, right? Because the alternative would have been that they're just shutting down Gwen for good, and they're just saying, yeah, no, thanks, we are out. Right? But instead they're like, okay, we are handing off everything to the community. And if the community wants to keep this game alive, if the community wants to put some time into it, we'll give you all the tools to do so. And I think that's a pretty fair thing to do. Again, the other alternative would have been kill it. So, but yeah, it sucks. 30 developers who are still working at Gwent right now will have to leave the company. And then that's that. Yeah. Speaking of people getting kicked out, unfortunately, EA has been also announcing that Melbourne-based developer FireMonkey Studio, who has been providing support to 3 EA titles, which is Real Racing 3, Need for Speed No Limits, and The Sims Freeplay, have to size down. Yep, they are unfortunately losing 30%. No, wait, 60%. I cannot read. Yeah, they are losing 60% of their developers. They have to leave. And FireMonkey will now only focus on The Sims Freeplay. Sucks when you have to lose 60% of your developers. That's kind of crazy when you think about it, isn't it? That's kind of crazy. Yeah. That's, Phew. Phew. That's dark, man. It's like, I have the feeling 2023 is like the year of studios just starting to downsize and just kicking out people. Right? So it's a rough thing. Yeah. It's sad. Oh well. With that said, we have another news. Speaking of Diablo, man, I first didn't want to talk about it, but then I'm like, nah, I have to. I have to a little bit. Bobby Kotick gave an interview at the Variety. And he was talking a little bit about the last 2 years at Blizzard, and this man has just lost it. Like, he just absolutely lost it in that interview. And he was basically painting himself and the company as somebody who is, it's all good, right? He is literally saying, and I'm quoting here, and we did not have a systematic issue with harassment, ever. We didn't have any of what the mischaracterization reported in the media. But what we did have was a very aggressive labor movement working hard to try to destabilize the company. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. It's like, right. You know, it isn't the harassment or frat culture, it's the unions. Well, the not unions, just people who try to unionize. And they are trying to destroy our company. I mean, this is the most like corporate drivel I have ever seen, right? So yeah, it's just, whew. It's yeah. And he has also been trying to play a little bit the racism card as of late. I don't know how true that is, but he's also claiming that a lot of the threats he's now getting is very anti-Semitism. And it's like, not the race card, sorry, the religion card. Well, race card? Damn it. I'm failing on that right now, but let's not go into that too much. But he has been saying that in an interview as well, that apparently the hatred against him has turned in a lot of anti-Semitism. And it's like, okay. I mean, if it is any consolation here, dude, I just find you appalling. Like, no matter your religion or no matter your beliefs or anything, I just think that you are a shit stain. if that helps, like it doesn't matter like for anything you were believing in or anything. It's just like you are a shit stain as a human person and as a company face, in my opinion. And it's always so funny to me when people are like, yeah, but that's literally his job. To be a shit face? I don't know. I'm looking at Phil Spencer, who is basically in the same position as Bobby Kotick, and he is not that, right? Like, or when you are looking at some of the Nintendo executives, that's weird. How they can be human beings who are caring for each other, who are supporting each other, right? It's like, like, no, this has nothing to do with it's his job. His job is to take care of the company and be in the way when shit happens, right? Like, he's the lightning rod. But you can also play it the nice way, like as I said, Phil Spencer does. Like, don't give me the whole, oh yeah, you have to be a complete, utterly shit stain as a human to be a CEO. And I'm like, do I have to point out now CEOs who are actually not shit stains on the world? Like, what? I mean, look at Gabe Newell. He's probably one of the richest people in the world. He's a freaking billionaire. And it's like, he's not a shit stain. Like, can we like not act as it is a requirement for CEOs to be assholes? That would be really nice. Oh, speaking of Phil Spencer, and speaking of Microsoft, and speaking about Redfall, oh boy. So Jason Schreier has released an article yesterday evening at Bloomberg, and he has been digging deeper into what happened to Redfall, and what happened there is not pretty. It is basically that what a lot of people have been anticipating, or what people have been guessing quite a bit, and that's that this game was developed by a group of very talented people who had absolutely no interest in developing this game. And it was basically ordered by ZeniMax because they wanted to sell the company, and they were basically looking for making themselves, they were looking for a way to making themselves look like as if they are like on a long profitable run, right? That they have like a lot of games which are profitable for a long time. That's the thing with single player games. Yes, Skyrim is there, Fallout is there, and they are probably making a good amount of money, but there is no further monetization down the road after you have bought the game. They tried that with the mods, right? Like monetizing the mods in those games, which completely and utterly backfired. And since then, they have been trying to push out live service games. Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online. And yes, Elder Scrolls Online is a good game now, but it came out in a state which is more than questionable. And like, it was not a good game when it came out. Like, Elder Scrolls Online was basically lying on the ground and was gasping for air. Because it was so not Elder Scrolls. Now, when you are now playing Elder Scrolls Online, you are getting actually a pretty good experience out of it. Now, if you like it or not, that's up to you. But this game took quite a bit of time to do a U-turn. Because when people were able finally to play it, the developers were smart enough to listen to their community and realize that this is not what people wanted. Unfortunately, with Redfall, nobody listened. That was apparently one of the big issues, that when Xbox was taking over, Arcane kind of hoped that Xbox would step in, take a look at all the games they're developing, and this would be the point where Arcane could come forward and be like, hey, Daddy Xbox, Uncle Zenimax told me I should develop this game, but I really don't want to. Can I stop it, please? And they hoped that Daddy Xbox would go, okay. But that never happened. So, and even when people told them last year, like journalists and some content creators, yowzers, that is not a game you want to release. Nobody talked to each other. I think this is like one of the biggest problems we see nowadays in game development, right? That there is not a strong communication inside the company when it comes to gameplay elements. Because apparently the developers were pretty hard pressed to find somebody they can go to and say, hey, this is not working out. This is not working out. Please, can we try something else? And everyone was just like, la 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 la. I don't hear you. Yeah, la la la. It's like, oh, goody. That's helpful. And it would explain why Xbox and even Phil Spencer was so shocked by the results of Redfall. Like he said in an interview, right? We talked about this, that they made some mock-up reviews, and those mock-up reviews actually were okay. They were not top class, but they were okay and all that. And I'm just hoping that this whole Redfall thing, I hope that Phil Spencer read this article and that he gets a better idea of what's going on. And I really, really hope that this will change the direction of Xbox and how they are treating developers they have acquired. Yes, Xbox. Honey, sit down, please. Sit on the couch. We have to talk. I know you have a trauma. I know you still have PTSD from the whole Xbox One era with Fable, with Killer Instinct, right? Like the whole we are very hands-on and that completely backfired kind of thing. I know that's a trauma for you. I get it. But being completely oblivious about your games and what is happening to them, it's not a good thing. Be more hands-on. You don't have to go to a developer and tell them what to do. Nobody is saying that. I don't want that. The developer doesn't want that. But they want to have somebody at the higher-ups who can listen to them, who understands what gaming is about. And I'm not talking from a business perspective. I'm not talking about all the C-suite levels who have absolutely no clue about gaming besides of, shit, it makes money. Whatever. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about people who are in a position of power, who can make decisions about gaming, and who know gaming, like Phil Spencer. It's not just Phil Spencer, by the way. They have a whole team at Xbox who know their shit when it comes to gaming. Like Sarah Bond is another wonderful example of this, right? Matt Booty, wonderful example of this. He knows gaming. Like they have like a lot of people in positions of power who know gaming, who game every day. It's not just, as I said, Phil Spencer. Utilize those people. Get people, more of those people, into positions where they can actually look at the game and go, well, folks, I'm gonna tell you, but this is shit. Right? Like, just do that. I think the story of Sea of Thieves, if you have ever watched the making of Sea of Thieves, fantastic. Sea of Thieves had a prototype in Unity which looks nothing like the game you are playing today, right? They had like literally some cubes running around and some stuff, and they were just showcasing off the idea of gameplay, right? And what the draw to this game is and what they're planning to do with it. And they were able to show this off with a super simple prototype. And they showed this off super early on to the people at Xbox in higher position like Phil Spencer. Like they didn't, apparently the leadership team didn't even know what they would play at Rare. They were invited by Rare, showing off the game. They had no clue what it is. They got in there blind, and afterwards they were like, folks, this is freaking amazing. Like, sure, there's lots of stuff missing, right? But like the essence of this game is pure fun, and we can see that over the years, this can distill to something incredible. And they were on board on it. Yeah, sure, Sea of Thieves came out in a state of beta. It was released too early. But people are now saying that, yeah, you know what? Like, Sea of Thieves had a huge turnaround, and it really became a good game. I know I have been saying this myself sometimes, but I think that is wrong. Sea of Thieves was always a good game. The core gameplay of Sea of Thieves was always fun. It worked. The problem they had was not enough content. Not enough there to show off that awesome core mechanic, which is being a pirate with your own ship hunting for treasures. I mean, that's what Black Flag made it so amazing, which is hilarious because Ubisoft doesn't understand that. Right? They had the game, they developed the game, which everyone loved and thought was absolutely amazing, and then when they tried to make its own spin-off out of this, they completely failed to understand what the game made so good. And it's like, Ubisoft. You created the blueprint. How can you not? But yeah, that's the problem with Redfall in the end. And also because the people had to now develop games they didn't want to develop. They left. They left. And it was not just a few people, right? It was literally 70% of the staff who worked on Prey who left. If you're losing 70% of the staff who worked on a really good single player game, you're in for some shit. And this is something which is now happening more and more in the gaming industry, which is so fascinating. The gaming industry is a relatively small industry in comparison to others. It's a bit like the music industry. Like, everyone knows everyone. Connections are the most important thing. If you can get a foot into the door, you are in. If you're not burning that bridge, you are in. Right? You can move in that sphere pretty freely when you are getting in. But you need to know some people, as unfortunate as it is. And even though this has been knowledge since the inception of video games. This is not new secret knowledge I'm telling you now. This is old news. But even if it is old news, there are still a lot of companies and a lot of people who are now coming from other industries into the gaming industry because they see there can be a lot of money to be made here, especially like executives. They don't know that, and they are burning through their developers. And they are burning so fast that for the first time in decades, companies are sitting there with open arms and nobody is coming. This is the reason why more and more developers have been starting to just announce games so early. Right? Like the Tomb Raider game. Wonderful example. The Tomb Raider game is still in conception phase. It's in brainstorming phase. And they're like, look, we're working on it. We need some people. Because they do not find people. Blizzard has been suffering from this for years now. Ubisoft. Oh my God, Ubisoft. Ubisoft had to open up studios in Southeast Asia, particularly because they couldn't find enough developers in the West anymore. So they had to go into Southeast Asia, and let's just say the quality which has been delivered so far from those devs haven't really been what Ubisoft wanted. Skull and Bones, wonderful example. That thing is in development hell. The new Prince of Persia. They had to basically take from 2 Indian studios and give it back to Ubisoft in Canada, Ubisoft Montreal. And probably some other games as well. So the whole plan of, well, we burn through all the developers in the West, let's see what we can do in Asia, at least for now, doesn't seem to work out. This is also why a lot of companies in the end are so laser focused on AI. Not because it makes the work easier for people. No, because it can fill, hopefully, very soon, the empty spots they cannot fill because they cannot find people anymore. Now, let's see how that works. But the whole thing with Redfall is pretty much the 101 in failing developing video games. Developing a game which nobody wants to develop at a studio who has no knowledge of said game, who doesn't even know themselves internally where they want to go with it, where the item shop is a super duper important part of the gameplay mechanic, but later on will be removed. And this is why it always feels a little bit weird and awkward at some points, because this is where the item store should have kicked in, and they try to hide that, right? And it's just... It's not good. It's not good. So, oh yeah, for everyone interested, Park Beyond has an open beta starting June 7th for anyone who is interested, and that is running till June 15th, so over a month. We might actually check it out again. That is, wait, June 15th? Isn't the release on the 16th? Wait, what? Wait. Let me check that very quickly. When is the release of Park Beyond? Yeah, damn, the open beta goes till 1 day before the official release of Park Beyond? Huh. Wow. Man, they really try to marketing this game, huh? This game feels a bit like going under the radar. Wow. But what is more important, speaking of Microsoft, and speaking of all the things happening at Microsoft, so yesterday there was an interesting news coming out of the UK. So apparently the magazine MLAX has been releasing a report saying that Microsoft is actually considering to cut off ties with the UK to push through the Activision Blizzard deal. And that Microsoft actually sees this as an overall better outcome than the deal falling through. And they are literally thinking about leaving the UK for good. And saying, well, if we cannot be on your market anymore because you're not allowing this deal to go through when we are, then we are just leaving your market. Now, how could they make up for this? It's funny because they could still sell their stuff on the UK market, even if they leave the market themselves, but they would do this through a distributor, a third party. They could basically just go to THQ Nordic and be like, hey, THQ Nordic, you want to make a little bit of extra money? So how about you are now selling our shit over there at the UK? And THQ Nordic would go, okay. But this is how they could make this deal a reality if the CMA is not like backpedaling here, which is so insane when you think about it. Microsoft as a company is considering, they're not doing it yet, but it is a consideration, it is a thought process where they are saying, no, this acquisition is more important than the whole UK market. That's crazy. That's crazy in the thought process. You know? And if that would, by the way, happen, this would be devastating for the UK. It's not just a small company who is saying goodbye UK. It is Microsoft as a whole who says, we are out. Like, we're just out. That would send such a bad signal to everyone who was just remotely thinking about going into the UK. And the UK is already suffering, let's not forget that. Brexit has been pretty devastating, at least for the tech industry. And a lot of like the tech industry, which basically was in the UK, moved over to Ireland. Or they have been starting to look for places here in Europe, especially Germany. I have seen a lot of companies starting to build like their European headquarters here. Like more and more and more of them. Like I actually got some job offerings over the years from some of the studios. So Brexit was already devastating enough, but if actually Microsoft is like, well, see you later, UK. Don't keep the tea hot. We are out. That would be insane. But it's a consideration at the Microsoft headquarters, apparently. All right. With that said, I think we are done with everything. And it's time to play some video games. In this particular case, I think it is time to play some Diablo. Yes. Before we do this, though, I would take a super quick bio break. Oh, look at my little puppers. Look at my little puppers. Ah, so cute. No, we will not play the druid. Look at the little puppers. And for everyone who was wondering how you get the puppers, if you reach level 25 in the beta, and any of the betas, or level 20 in the server slam, that's also fine. Go to your wardrobe, click on items, and there you can choose backpack. And there you can choose this. And then you can put the little puppers on your back. This is so cute. Right? And this is how you can just carry him around. So if you're wondering, like, oh, how do I get that? Pretty simple when you know where. And let me just do that. Put that here. Right. And remove me from the equation. And then I would take a break for 5 minutes, grab something to drink and all that. And then I will be back in just a few minutes with Diablo 4. And then we are starting this. See you then. back. Boop. Boop. Hi. Wow. Also, for everyone who hasn't seen this, this is the amazing item shop. Shut up, just show me how you want my money. And so the interesting part here is the game is like recommending shit to you. Right? The game is recommending stuff to you, which is right here, which is apparently... This looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. Depending on what you are doing. So every few days they are refreshing the shop depending on what you are playing a lot, what you are liking a lot. Which is like, this looks great though. Not gonna lie, this looks pretty rad. Especially the bag. I like that. But 24 bucks? Man. Oh, you even get tattoos. Oh damn. I have to say, like, 24 bucks. Or 28 bucks. That is just crazy. That is too much money. For me, at least. I cannot justify that. Like, I remember when cosmetics were 5 or 10 bucks, and we were already like, wow, 10 bucks only for cosmetics. And now we are like nearly at the cost of a good indie game / AA game. Like, for 30 bucks, if I would go to Steam right now, I could find some amazing games with hundreds of hours of playtime. And I know people are like, yeah, you cannot really compare that because this is for a game you really enjoy. Yeah, but I just paid 90 bucks for this. If you think that 90 bucks is not a lot of money, you must have a lot of money in life. Like, for 90 bucks... I could probably buy food for 1.5 to 2 weeks. Depending on. Like, the prices did go up, so it's a bit tougher now. But it's like... But I paid the 90 bucks because I'm more than okay with it. Again, I'm not, look. Do you not want to show me the thing with the armor? Thank you. Like, don't get me wrong. It's okay. If you have the money and you like something you really want to pay for, hey, yo, go for it. I'm not the dude who's judging. If you want to pay 16 bucks for this, be my guest, but for 16 bucks, I can basically get Stardew Valley and Graveyard Keeper together in a bundle. And we'll have 200 hours of just fun gameplay. Instead of, well, this. I'm not saying I have a problem with cosmetics.
Interesting choice.
I'm not saying I have a problem with cosmetics. I have a problem with the high price tag. Okay, that's pretty cool. Aww. That's pretty cool. And this is when you die. I mean, this is of course useless because I never die in the game. But it's like 10 bucks. Ooh. I mean, this is still something I would be okay with, I think. I'm hoping that at some point they have some sales. I hope there will be some sales at some point where I could just go, okay,
Very good.
10 bucks for that. Oh, this is like, oh, that's cool. But you have to zoom really close in to see the water running. I like the tattoo though. Again, they are looking cool, but 26, like...
Very good.
Oh, this skin. I remember this skin. 17. For what? Again, I know people will be like, boomer, old school, yeah, I know. Tentacles? Ah, not even tentacles, just some splashes? Oh, come on, man. Give me some tentacles at least here. Like, come on. Help me out here. Again, like, some of the stuff looks really cool, but then again, it's like... Like, this costs 14 bucks.
Stirs you, yes?
This costs 15. Ignoring the price, for 15, I would say, okay, there's a lot here. And then this is 14, and it's like, for what? And then we have this thing. Arise, chicken. Arise. Oh, it doesn't even... It's just ghosts. Okay. That looks pretty cool. How much is this? 8 bucks. Why is this only 8 bucks? Oh, because the back thingy is probably not that much. Okay, I can see it. Who else do we have? Rogue. Okay.
Powerful calling.
Looks sick, but unfortunately you never really see that. I love the mask, but you would never really see this. Which is, you know, unfortunate.
Sound selection.
But 13 bucks. Oh, you have the white pup. By the way, this is the original color. I have a black pup, and when the pup is doing the movement, you can see the white on the right side, left side of the face, which is hiding right now. With the other pup, you can see the white face here. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. How much is this? This is 10 bucks. Yeah, I can see that. Ooh, what do we have?
Stirs you, yes?
I don't... This just doesn't speak to me. Sorry.
Interesting choice.
Yo. This is cool with the lightning and all. Yo, what? Oh, this is a tattoo. Yeah, I would go so far to say that the sorceress looks the best so far. For me, at least.
It stirs you, yes?
Ooh, like a fire mage thingy. 12 bucks. Yeah, I don't know how they make, like, the money decision. This is 12 bucks. I have seen, like, the... What was it? This one for 13? Or which was it? This one for 14, right?
A powerful calling.
Why is this 14? Weird. Oh, here are the mounts. Death's Burden. Threefold Nightmare.
See.
Oh. Oh. Isn't Isn't this the mount you were getting for the collector's edition or something? I always forget. I have to see what my mount actually already has.
Sound selection.
Yeah, that's alright. Oh, this is coming with a
You yes?
staff? What is this? Oh, this is the... Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Man, some of the armor is like super low res, and I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, nothing like... I have to admit the barb looks kind of cool. Oh, not the barb. The... what is it? No, the barbarian. Yeah, the emote looks pretty cool. But the rest... I'm not... What is the Crypt Hunter? You get a mount.
Sound selection.
You get the flock. That was probably the Redfall thing they wanted to do. And you get 800 platinum. What can you... Well, we could buy some stuff with platinum. 800 is still pretty low though. No. I don't know. I know this is a personal thing. Oh yeah, by the way, changing the word here to 1. I know people are like, what? Easy mode. Here's the thing, folks. It doesn't matter. The word here only makes things harder. And you slow down significantly. The 20% health
Shelter before I freeze.
you are gaining, or the 20% XP, sorry, not health. 20% XP you are gaining is not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, people have apparently tested this already, and when you were ending the story on World Tier 1, you will be level 43. And then they have been trying this with World Tier 2, and they were level 45.
Another
2 levels.
town. Demons everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Which is not really...
Careful.
And they had to put some extra time in it. It took them 3 hours longer
What's it
to get there.
Oswin, hush. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just
Yeah, by the way, we are not skipping the cutscenes.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
Is nobody asking the question why he is in a room with, like,
There's evil
meat?
stirring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside.
God, I like the new font.
Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
Also, can we... The music is amazing. I want more music.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
Yeah, let me crank up the voices as well a bit.
Live in fear. I will cleanse the old ruins of evil.
Yes, with my hammer
Thank you.
and my axe. No bow though. Let me crank that up for you. Okie dokie. Oh, we have another level up? Oh, hell yeah. Yes. So we're doing lunging strike at the beginning. I still haven't completely decided where to go. Upheaval will be the go-to for now. It's such a great AoE attack. Hello, bear. Dead bear. Nah. I would not really kill them. It's not that much worth. What I will do though, there's a chest here, I think. Yep, there it is. Nothing in it here because we are level what, 2. Oh my druid, lucky me. With level 10 I found a legendary. Oh, unique, not legendary. And it was like one of the best PvP rings you can get. It's like, damn it. This game really wants to tell me like play PvP. Oh, we left. I'm a dingus. But yeah, it's like one of the best PvP games. You were getting less damage in melee and range attacks. There's a chance that people who are attacking you in range will get stunned for like 2.5 seconds. When they're hitting you in range. It's like, from what I've heard, it's considered to be one of the best PvP uniques you can get. God, it feels so good. Hello? Room service, hello? Yeah, again, I still don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I also meet the butcher. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Meet the butcher in a cellar. And you know what the crazy part is? I found a special... No, it was not in the cellar, it was in the dungeon, what am I saying? I found like the shockwave thingy before I met the butcher, like literally 10 seconds before that. And I was like, yeah, oh my god, lucky me, F the butcher. No, no, not F the butcher. The butcher F's you. Even with the stupid shockwave thing, I could not beat the butcher. That was a very humbling experience, to say the least. I did not feel okay with that. Yeah, I don't care for the money. If you're wondering why I leave the money, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter at the beginning. You will get so much money later on. Like, if you're losing 6 money or 6 gold right now, you're getting thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of gold. Doesn't...
I'm low on fury.
Like, apparently when you reach level 50 and you're going tier 3, people had like 100,000 gold sometimes, and then after just an hour they made double the money. After they played for like 20 hours. It's just, yeah. So if I'm ignoring like an item, or not an item, but a gold thing at some point, please don't take that the wrong way. Oh. Up, up, and away! I think I can kill him? Nah, maybe not. No, I can't. Okay, cool. That's an improvement. That's an improvement. That's an improvement. All the improvements. People has a chance. Yeah, that's fine. I all back? What? I will be back? I am back? I'll all back.
Returned.
All your base belong to us.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent.
So this is an interesting
I'm so
theory
sorry.
here.
We
I
haven't
first
got
always
to offer.
thought that the ruins are
Hot stew, good company.
a trap.
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste
They
of
sent
the
us
stew.
into the ruin to get us killed. But I have a
We'd
feeling
be
that's not
honored
really
if you'd
true.
join us.
You're back? Welcome back.
Our savior.
Yeah, is it just me or does the game look a little bit meh? I have to check my options after this. I don't remember the game looking so washed out. Weird. Oh, and we died. Those bastards. Yeah, this definitely looks like washed out. I have to check the graphic options. This cutscene, man. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. I saw the weak made strong, a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on the desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. That's, by the way, the story of Diablo IV they are putting in here in the riddle. No, I don't know. Maybe. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. Ratma's prophecy. I really had to stay off the internet yesterday. So many spoilers, man. That was insane. Especially websites who are trying to spoiler something by not spoilering it and making it sound vague but easily to dissect. I hate that so much. It's just, oh, come on, man. Everybody gets what you were getting at. The scene is so weird to me.
My mother's blood. My mother's body.
So they're giving us Lilith's blood,
Is her glory
right?
before you die.
They're giving me Lilith's blood to make a connection to her, but then they also decide to just murder me? Why?
Ready yet?
Oh my. Also, we have to make it a little bit brighter. It's pretty dark.
They're coming. The whole dead
Yeah,
village.
we will go into the graphic options here in a second.
Get out! We have to fight them.
This looks sounds like Code of the Lamp. Man, I still have to play that game. I got a lot of updates and content actually since the release.
Lost souls, all of you.
Hi! Bye! Ooh. Okay, let me go into... No, not credits. Wait, it didn't save. I put this under NVIDIA DLSS, interestingly enough. Extra quality ultra. SSL can be stay what it is. Yeah, that's kind of weird. And no, I don't have frame generation. That's the DLSS 3.0. Yep. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Can we also have like 60 in the background? Ooh, that looks definitely better now. But it's still not very bright. It's better? Do we have like anything else? HDR is off, right? Yeah. Weird. Oh. Should be good though. I love that the shop is like, ooh, important, look at me. What did I want to do? Ooh. I want to... Let me see something. 60. Can we... Okay, let me see. Do I have... Oh, VSync on. Limit cutscenes FPS to 30 FPS. Why? Okay, let me see. How much FPS do we get? 60. What? What? No, maximum is 150. Why is it not going higher? What? Oh, wow. No, it's capped. It's not that my PC cannot do more than 60. It's literally capped.
That was all of them.
Why?
Light willing.
What the hell? Yeah, something is capping my FPS. Let's say 400? Yeah, VSync is off. I don't know. And NVIDIA DLSS is not capping you. What the hell?
Madman. Though
I have no clue why the game... I have a nearly 60 ping. Where am I connecting to? Probably somewhere in France. But even then, 60 is like... Oh. Weird.
Blood petals. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Maybe I have to update the NVIDIA drivers. I haven't updated the NVIDIA drivers, I have to admit. Especially because good old NVIDIA, you know, the amazing NVIDIA and their amazing drivers, as everyone is always telling me, had to release a hotfix today because they screwed it up. Yeah, what is going on here? Can I keep it on 60? Whoa. Now you know why the cutscenes are normally like capped to 30. Yo.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity.
He's like my old school teacher.
Gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Wow. What? I have a feeling the cutscenes were not optimized yet.
Sin is their birthright.
My children.
The lords of hell are coming to devour our world.
Hi, Mom.
Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains
Oh my.
and be beautiful in sin.
Also, she has 2 different eye colors. I just realized that.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
Ew! Oh, he means he helped. Whoa. Okay, goodbye FPS there. Holy shit.
They have awakened, Mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
Okay, we will go into the options and fix that. What the hell is going on here?
Thank the light.
Maybe it's the DLSS? Do we want to deactivate DLSS? Want to see what happens? What happens? Yeah, something since I basically removed VSync, the game is like, whoa, dude, whoa. Ah, fine, I put it back on. Don't know what that is, but
You collapsed inside.
yeah, don't follow light or darkness. Follow yourself.
Swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
You know, bad acid trip.
A vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children, and they welcomed her. Like a mother.
Mother.
But
cannot be. I must report to the cathedral.
Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
You know, I'm pretty sure that that's the reason why, but whenever you have games or movies or even reality to a certain degree, and they are talking about the forbidden, right? It's actually knowledge, which is like super helpful, and if everyone would know about it, then we wouldn't be in this shit show to begin with. It's like always the same thing. Oh, I completely missed this Altar of Lilith. I literally run after that thing. It's like, yeah, why? Like, the forbidden knowledge. It's like, when everyone had that knowledge, you realize that we wouldn't be in this awkward position, right?
I'm out of fury.
Oh, yeah, right. I need more fury. Put TLSS on again. Balanced? It's balanced. You're out of fury. Well, you say that. I have a lot of fury in me. Yeah, it's kind of as if, like, when we have the FPS drops, as if they are, like, loading something in. They're loading something in for the first time, and the game has to generate that. I might get some driver update when I'm maybe take a break or something. We have to see. I mean, this is not bad. It's just weird because I never really had that problem. Oh, this is important. So, from what I've heard, don't care for all the resources besides of what you need for alchemy. Because the potions are really good. Like, really good. Like, super duper good. Aww. Aww. Oh. Ayo. Also, always grab this one.
Short fangs.
Gives good XP.
Yeah.
Ew, 30 FPS cutscenes. Ew. Oh, he has blood. Ooh, he must be evil. Yeah, why don't we have some, like, FPS problems in the cutscenes? Never had that. God, I love my eyes.
You're going to trespass into my home.
Nightfall through my fingers.
What?
Then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
The voice actor you're hearing is also the voice actor in Final Fantasy XVI and is playing Sid.
That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Mushrooms.
Thank those friendly
All the
eyes.
mushrooms.
They gave you the blood of Lilith.
Oh, all that.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The
Did you
daughter
just
of hatred.
throw the food you
mother
were
of
eating
century.
back in the suburb?
She was banished ages ago,
Ew.
but this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons.
I'm still contemplating if we are the
Serves
Nephilim.
neither side. She has her
in
own
this.
plans for us.
Like if our character is the Nephilim from Diablo 3.
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together.
And it will explain why.
Rest while you can. Then
Also,
return
this
to
cutscene
Georgia.
is in 60 FPS.
If we
What the
can't
hell,
stop
man?
Lilith,
The game cannot make up his mind, man. I was like, yeah, let's cut it down to 30. Oh, this one is now in 60, if you're wondering. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm cool. Yeah, we'll upgrade my graphic drivers. I haven't done that in a while. I'm always a little bit behind on drivers because Nvidia is shit as of late with their drivers. They had too many screw ups. Like again, just the drivers they released 2 days ago or yesterday, and then realized, whoops, here's a hotfix because it created flickering on monitors. Whoopsie daisy. I was like, oh, come on, man. Did Lorath introduce himself? Not yet. He does that, I think, in the city a bit. But here's so why am I thinking that we are the Nephilim from Diablo 3? Because of the beginning. We didn't saw the beginning cutscene, and I'm sorry for that. But we are literally on a horse riding through the desert. Well, not the desert, the tundra. The tundra.
Well,
And it's like, what are we doing here?
an angel walks among us.
Right? Like, what are we doing in this land? And it seems like we are wandering around.
Enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it.
Sorry. Like, you're wandering around
Shot lies just ahead.
aimlessly. And it's this, yeah, what are we doing here? Right? I'm thinking about switching now. Are we dropping frames? Nope, we are not dropping frames. Is it YouTube again screwing you? If it persists, Draco, let me know. Okay. And then I have to switch to another YouTube server. If it persists, please let me know. Alright. But yeah, we are not dropping a single frame.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
Nope.
To enter Kiyobushad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you?
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine. But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine. and
It's been
inscribe
stuttering
it
for a
with
while
which
now.
troubles you. Then cast it
Okay,
in.
let me switch to the emergency server, so to speak. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, okay. Let me do that very quickly. I will be back in like 10 seconds. All right, we should be back. Anger. I have anger issues.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
Yeah, it feels like my fury generation is now down. Damn it.
So, what did you write on the little piece of wood? Something about hate or anger, perhaps?
I love that he's reacting to that.
It matters little, I suppose. I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
Yeah, by the way, tell me if it
Tattoos,
still persists.
Cloudy eyes. This poor thing.
Why do we have a lantern, dude? It's the middle of the day.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you'll need to pay.
At least not yet. That's good. Yeah, something is up with the main server as of late on YouTube. I don't know what it is.
All the same. No charge.
The thing is, you don't really have like a lot of choices. You have the main server and then you have the backup server. That's it.
Greetings.
So again, not like a lot I can do. I can do a little bit, but
Apologies.
not much after.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Heradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Heradrim, Donnan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the dry steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Okay.
Sometimes
Bye.
our paths in life are set to
Noref.
collide.
Bye.
We just don't know it.
Oh wow, he
Whether it is
doesn't.
by accident
My
or
PC is
fate,
not able to put this on
There's
60.
nothing we can do about it. The
Now
ones
it
that are
can.
lost in the storm. fed the
And
blood of Lilith.
I mean, then again, people talked about, like in the reviews, how the optimization in Diablo 4 is apparently still a little bit iffy, especially later on. They had some huge crash issues as well. So I'm just hoping some slowdowns here and there, but no crashes.
Or some greater power pulling the strings. I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred.
Oh, foreshadowing.
The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Whoa. Whoa. Ah! Now, let me have a look also at my horse thingy. Oh yeah, this is the blood horse thingy. And this is the Cathedral of Light thingy when you pre-order. It's just a white horse with a Cathedral of Light thingy stamped onto it. Mount armor. Ooh. So we could use this. Oh, you cannot use it in conjunction with the mount armor? The mount with the huge dildo. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is. The Cry of a Shover. The exclusive club entry ticket. Did you know there is an extra subreddit as an exclusive club on Reddit for the people who achieved the Cry of a Shover, and you have to give them like actual proof that you have gotten this to enter the subreddit. It's like only people who have this are allowed to get in there. It's so hilarious to me. I'm actually kind of curious to see if at some point Blizzard will make this available to everyone. If there will be a way to unlock that. They've never denied the possibility. I don't think we are the Nephilim from D3. No, they do. They actually do not. They have explained it in the lore videos and in the lore part. The Nephilim do not age normally. Nephilim can live for centuries. They can live for centuries. So we could be. This was one of the things which also I was unsure, but then I had to read up on it, and one of the lore videos, the Book of Lore, I've actually explained that the Nephilim do not age like humans do, and that they have like they can age centuries, literally. So we could be a Nephilim, or the Nephilim. Yep. Well, this is just 50 years. So let's say they would become like 400 years old, as an example. Then 50 years is like maybe 10 years. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we are the Nephilim. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, you FPS. No need to, like, completely die. Let's see if we can actually... Hate to do that. Oh, Ultra requires 32 GB of RAM? Oh. Let's put this on high. Okay. No thanks. Like, again, we don't... Like, I also do not believe necessarily that we are the Nephilim.
We were born in sin. of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith.
But it's just interesting how the character got introduced into this game as like random person on a horse in the middle of nowhere, not really knowing where to go, what their plan is, and also not really talking about their past in any shape or form, and just being there. And we don't know what happened to the Nephilim after Diablo 3, right? Like, that is a very important distinction here. We do not know what happened to the Nephilim.
We must be ever
Probably
vigilant
still
against sin,
hunting some
brother.
rifts or whatever.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there,
God, the clothes she's wearing must stink.
I had thought to send Lorath, but
Again, he fails in his duty.
with or without Lorath,
And all personal hygiene and all that.
here, take the knight's report before.
No, you were absolutely right, Draco.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
You're absolutely right. Like from a purely perspective view of there are too many this doesn't add up moments, you know. This is why I'm absolutely skeptical about it. There are a lot of things which are not adding up, but the reality is also we don't really know what happened to the Nephilim after D3, right? Which might lead to something, might not. You know? Wouldn't be the first thing which maybe it comes later down in the story, maybe it comes later in the game when they're releasing more updates and more story parts, or maybe Blizzard is just pulling a Blizzard and it's like, Nephilim? Huh? Never heard of that. I wonder what that is. You know? Well, won't be the first time they're doing that.
What is this?
Like, the amount of shit Blizzard has been retconning and then just ignoring over the years with Diablo. Oh boy, don't get me started. Also, why is the Barb losing their fury? I think it's the only class which is losing their power. Which is so weird because their attacks are not necessarily stronger than the others. From a balance perspective. Such a weird thing. Oh. I saw it. I saw it, chat. Oh. Well. We will go there. Swoosh! Oh yeah, yeah. The amount of stuff Blizzard has been retconned in World of Warcraft also is like... What the hell? Oh, there's a statue of Lilith. Oh, awesome.
I'm low on fury.
Awesome. I don't have a map, by the way. I don't have a map. There is an interactive map where you can see like all the statues of Lilith. I'm thinking about maybe opening it up.
They've been feeding on me. My soul.
Oh, I hate this.
Please. Take it back from them. Let it end.
I can't do, man. I hate this so much. This mission sucks. Yeah, I will not make it. You don't have the firepower. There are a few things you cannot make in time. They're not designed for early ones. You don't have like the resources and stuff. It is what it is. It sucks, but eh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about, let me see if I can throw up the interactive map. Like just if we are close by, not actively looking for it, just close by stuff. Let me see, interactive map. I only want altars of Lilith. Anything else? I don't care. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, we are here. No, they did not. Did they? Oh shit, I think they did, Chad. I think they did. They moved the altars. Maybe? Oh no, no. I'm here. I was just in the wrong map section. Okay. No, I was just I cannot read a map. I cannot read a map. For everyone who is wondering which map I'm using, let me throw that in here very quickly. Yeah, there's an altar right on top of us. Oh, we can take that. Like, the altars are pretty good at the beginning, right? Because they're giving you immediately 2 stats, which, with a character who doesn't really have like a lot of stats, is really powerful.
I'm out of fury.
I'm out of fury. Yeah, there should be an altar right here. So, you know, just grabbing that. There it is. That's why I wanted to get there. Is there another altar nearby? Nope. Nope. Not really. Okay. That's fine. Again, I'm not planning to look for the altars right now, because when you have a mount, it makes also things so much easier to get from A to B. Right? So before I start to look for the altars, I want to get the mount. Yeah. I wait for that. And then we will do that.
I'm low on fury.
You know what I would like? To have like a left click attack with the barb, which is actually doing AoE damage. And there's none. Is Bash? Bash is not AoE, right? I don't think so. I think Bash is also single target. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. Ooh, Iron Skin. Let's grab that. I love Iron Skin. Such a good one. Oh! Blast Wave. How far are we away from the thing? I don't really need the Blast Wave. We're also super close to the town. Hello, friendos. God, you know what I would love to do? I would love to zoom out one more level. Like, it doesn't have to be the zoom out when you were doing the raid bosses.
What
But
do you need?
one more level.
Prava sent me.
Just one more
I'm
level.
looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about a demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week.
Oh.
Along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
What I find interesting is the other woman is Lilith. Right, we know that. But it seems like Lilith can disguise herself, because they clearly refer to her as the other woman. Like the daughter's mother, the daughter of course, right, came then after her, and they refer to Lilith as human. Which is really interesting. We haven't seen Lilith's human form yet. So PvP is somewhere here. I think it's here. But we cannot do it before we reach level 30. And even then, we have to see. Because the problem with PvP is, of course, that there are no rules.
Strangers in the camp.
It's just, you want to do PvP? Well, good luck. Hey, Vigo! Whoa. What happened with the music, man?
Vigo?
Oh.
I was sent.
What's with the look, man?
I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her.
Yeah, look at the sword.
You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
We have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them too. Maybe you can help me.
I think it's not loading the texture. I think this is a bug. This is not that the game like cannot. Okay, he doesn't have the sword here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that
She did.
The horned woman is the demon Lilith.
something cannot load.
My mother taught me that name.
Maybe my VRAM is not enough.
Did Frava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
No, just disappointed.
Stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, the voices are still quiet in comparison to the music, which is crazy. Yeah, it's like when you're looking at my weapon, you can clearly see it shouldn't look that way. Like my weapon looks actually pretty good. So something cannot load the textures sometimes, and this is why it looks so meh.
We've got to go on foot. Look out!
Oh yeah, that was useless. This is not a shield. Or not a normal shield.
Hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
Not anymore.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
We call that bribery. The tease of a paladin, like this dude is 100% a paladin or whatever they are being called in this one, and it is so hilarious to me that Blizzard is literally teasing a new class. Like you see it with the abilities and you are like, yeah.
Close. Maybe we should go back.
So, Shad, let me ask you a question.
Leave my mother in Lilith's care
What's your
for as
guess?
long as that will take?
We're getting a new class in Season 1 or a new class in Season 2? When do we get the new class? What's your guess? And this goes to everyone in chat. Or in the YouTube comments if you are watching this later on YouTube. Let me know. Oh, you would no. No. This is we cannot do that right now because we are in combat. Nope. We have to use a two-handed weapon to get the extra fury from it.
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
And my axe. Awesome. Probably Season 1. Fair point. But yeah, also let me know in the comment what you think when we are getting the first new character. Yeah, I'm really curious how quickly we are getting new chars. Like, how quickly do we get new classes, right? I wonder if they're going the Lost Ark route and just plan like 2 or 3 classes per year. Which I wouldn't say no against. And the reason for that is pretty simple. Right now, we have mostly... Oh, this one's better. Okay. We have mostly standard classes, right? Barb, Necro, Druid. Well, Druid is not necessarily the standard class, I would say.
Dead end.
But we have mostly standard classes here. I want to see them doing new classes, something we haven't seen before. I know that's hard. We'll probably get the monk first, then the witch doctor.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
I don't think we will see a demon hunter this time.
Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all.
Like, I'm not sure if we will see the demon hunter ever, because we have the rogue, and the rogue is pretty much the demon hunter.
No lift.
Well, they are doing a
Must be deeper down.
different demon hunter.
Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Yeah, right.
Hold on.
Like, he's using, like, the shield bash. Like this one right here. Right?
Nowhere to go.
Where he charged at the enemy just a second ago.
Fight's coming to us this time.
I was like, yeah, plus the wall of light. That's like, yeah, come on, man. Also,
Open that door, girl.
I've got it.
the Necromancer right now is the only class... Man, my nose is itchy. Is the only class who can use a shield right now. Which is also highly suspect. You could argue that, sure, the Druid is the only one who can use a totem. But maybe we will see that also being used. I don't know if the... I mean, the Sorg... I think the totem and the Sorg offhand is pretty much the same thing. In comparison. Just a different skin, but it does the same thing. A shield, though, on the other hand, is much more complex, right? Like when you were looking at the totem and the crystal thing a mage can use or something like that.
Why would your mother
They're just stat boosters.
leave you like that?
They're just stat givers. Whereas the shield
She shouldn't have.
is clearly designed to do so much more because it gives more stats. Yep, there's a shield. Thank you. See, I love when the game is like, yeah, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Look at this. Like, this is so... And also it gives thorns, which for the Necromancer doesn't make a lot of sense. There is no thorn build for the Necromancer. Like this, the stats on this shield are just so telling on there is something coming, right? Also, block damage reduction, block chance. You're a Necromancer. You are mostly away from the enemy, or you're not trying to get hit. Like a shield with block chance and all that.
Damn mine's caving in.
It's not necessarily your forte. Right. So, yeah. I could see like the reason. I wonder if we will see the Amazon. I know it sounds weird to say this, but the Amazon could also be possible. I know people will be like, but Mo, we have already Rogue. Didn't you make the same point for the Demon Hunter? No. Because the Demon Hunter in Diablo 3 has only range weapons. And can only do range. But is doing some weird range, rogue, kung fu bullshit sometimes. Whereas the Amazon had a spear, had a throwing spear, right? Like the Amazon in Diablo 2, sure, could use a bow or a crossbow, for sure. But you also had throwing weapons. You had like the spear build. And they were absolutely viable.
I'm not done here. Over there. An opening.
So I could see maybe an Amazon. I mean, they took the assassin from Diablo 2 and put it together with the bow part of the Amazon and created a rogue. Whoa.
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
I wouldn't say it feels weird that the barb cannot use a shield. I know we're used to that, but when you think about it, like the Barbarian is more like about unbridled rage.
That statue. It's her. The way I saw her.
Lilith.
We need to find my mother.
But yeah, first job, pretty sure it's a paladin-ish crusader, whatever they call it. I would actually love to see them going back to the little bit more darker tone.
Over there.
Right, like instead of a paladin, they have like a blood knight.
At last, I'll ride out.
Because they're very much going the whole blood murder type of way.
We need reinforcements.
No, we can do...
What was that?
Okay.
It came from beyond the gate.
You didn't hear that. By the love of Inarius, you did not hear that. Look at the thickness of this gate. Look how thick and girthy this gate is. And you were telling me, look at this. You heard the man go from the other side?
They're all dead.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Unlikely.
A woman.
God, the voice acting is so good in this.
It was one of the women you sent. Only she wasn't human.
This is so good.
She was a demon, like the statue. Claims she mothered sanctuary.
You can hear how he bleeds out.
It was a dead bloodbath.
Like,
The other woman, Venard. Where is she?
like in most games, they're just
She begged for her life. Well, I spared her.
dying.
Let her deeper in.
Help.
Give up, girl.
She's lost.
It's bad.
Leslie still did nothing. Spells, prayers, all useless. Go to Corval. Tell Pro. Raise the army. The father. Evil itself. Walks sanctuary. Do this
Damn.
for
Did you just say that Bobby Kotick will be the end boss of Diablo 4?
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She bribed you with it, didn't she?
No.
To let her through at all.
What?
But it's not too late. She can still be saved.
Not by me. Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
There's nothing left to abandon. She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
Man, the voice acting is so good.
He really just left us.
By the way, quick note here.
It's up to us now.
Good morning, Sakura. How are you doing, girl? Second, Blizzard. Blizzy. I'm hoping for you that this is not a Diablo 3 bullshit again, where you were introducing an actually interesting character to the game, and you were effing them off halfway through. I would be really appreciative of that if we couldn't do that again. we don't need that again, please. Thank you.
Lilith can't be too far.
Dead by Act 3. End of Act 3, please. Yeah. Like,
What is this?
yeah. Please don't.
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, mother of sanctuary.
And I'm here to call for you extended warranty for your car.
I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge. You dragged your child all over sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe? Drop the act. You have questions. I have answers. I know the fabric of the cosmos.
The voice actress of Lilith
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
is pretty much unknown.
You've read so much.
And I'm so glad that they just did go with a voice actress who's really good.
Accept my offer.
I don't know. Will you let me try? I want to try.
Yeah, for everyone who is also, by the way, like, man, Mole, you are not interested in the story at all. Like, you're making fun of it and all. I have seen this before.
Alive.
I have finished Act 1 in the
She
beta.
came this way with Lilith.
So sorry if I'm a little bit
Sometimes
not disinterested, but, like, I have seen this before.
I saw them.
But I don't want to skip it.
How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me once.
I have to use my head and think. Yeah, Lilith's voice actress in is apparently Jessica Strauss. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. She is also the English voice version of Yuri in Street Fighter 6. See, I knew I have heard that voice. It makes so much more sense now. She was the Amazon in Diablo II Resurrected. Huh. Dishonored 2, Alexandra Hypatia. I don't know who that is. Yeah, she is the voice actress of Yuri Han. Let's see, what did she do? Huh. That's funny. Yeah. She is doing like a lot of anime voices, it seems. Cool. Give me just 1 second here, folks. Just 1 second. To check something super quick. Sorry for the interruption. I have to say something really quick. You're beginning to feel hungry. Well then, make us some food here. You know, like cook something for us. No, I actually have already my meal prepared. Uh-oh. Ah, man. I had to sneeze, sorry. Sorry. But yeah, how are you doing, Sakura? How is the day going? All right. Sorry for that interruption. And there we go. Sorry. Man, the game was even like, oh, you were AFK. Okay.
I need more fury.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's not do that. That's a very, very bad thing. Don't stand in the explosion, Mole. Zippy zaps. They actually hurt. Damn. Oh boy. Nope. Nope. Can I already heal? No. I think I get the healing with level 9. So far so good. I stayed up a bit late giving Rogue Trader a go. Oh, how was that going? Yeah, so a little bit funny. My Rogue Trader doesn't update and is still on the alpha version. Weird. And apparently I need a different code, but I have the full version of the game, but only the alpha, but not the beta. But because I got like a special code for content creation, it's not the same as a beta code.
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
I'm confused.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
Rathma, the first necromancer.
That one.
He is that, and more. He is the key to my plans.
It sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rathma. Together.
Mother, what are you thinking?
Oh, I thought we had to fight. Give me just a second here. Again. Just a second here. What the hell? What the hell? Why? I'm so sorry. I have to double check here something. Okay. I tell you. The voice of a content creator. If you're like, what are you checking right now? Content creator bullshit. Things nobody wants to deal with. As you might remember, we had oh boy. I hate fear. We had a sponsored segment a while ago. And money issues. By the way, they're not having problem like they don't want to not give me the money or anything. They have issues with the wiring because for whatever reason they try to send me the money from the sponsorship deal through an American company. And surprise! Wiring money from an American bank account to a European bank account, which is not a company, is not as easy as it sounds. I know, totally surprising. And you could say that's a noob error, which is kind of weird because they have a European part and all that here. And I was also like doing the sponsorship deal through the European branch, so it's a bit like, why are we doing this? So I was telling them like, hey folks, it cannot work because, you know, I'm European. Which you knew because you reached out to me with your European part. And which is pretty clear in the emails. So it seems like somebody wasn't informed of what the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. I was just like, alright. Figure it out. Which they were actually very happy. With the sponsorship. And that makes me very happy.
Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
Yes. Yes, she does.
You've mastered your fear.
I'm enjoying it. Did the intro area. It's very much an OCAD RPG in Warhammer 40k. No real complaints. Cool.
My magpie.
You haven't played the tutorial yet. In the alpha, there was no tutorial. And again, I wasn't able to unlock the beta yet, which is a bit weird.
It is time to choose.
I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right.
You've chosen well, my child. To reach Rathma, we will need to cross a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
As you wish, Mother.
Mother!
Good. You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
Mr. Potter.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
God, I love the
We
voice
have
actors.
to reach them.
This seems exactly like D3. More like D2, I would say. Always a little bit behind. But we will see. The end of Act 1 was pretty much setting up a lot of stuff. Which I'm curious to see if they can keep it up, because at least reviewers were saying that after Act 1, when they were doing like all the big setups and preparing like for a lot of things, apparently the story did fall apart. Because the problem is a bit that you can just play the game in what order you ever want, right? And when you do that, that leads to story issues, right? When you are doing Act 1 first, then Act 4, then Act 2, and then Act 3. Or in whatever order you are coming up with. And again, that just leads to issues? Like, how much story can you tell when you can just jump between the order of certain acts and whatever story is unfolding in front of you? Right. Like, how much story can you tell with that in mind? Oh. Wait, I already... Oh no, I'm leveling up the expertise already. But I will respec here, by the way. Oh no, 9 gold. Use that. That stays. That stays. And we're good. It's so much better with what I'm doing. Because I can get my stacks up faster. And now that I can just do that. Oh, we're full. Wait. Let's fix that. Yeah, we will see. I'm curious. I'm rather curious to see where the story of Diablo IV goes, but I do fear that we are ending up with a fat cliffhanger, and the game is just like, well, wait for our seasons. That they're literally going the Destiny route. Right. And I'm a tad afraid of that. To say the least. Like, if you're looking at a lot of the mechanics Diablo is using, you will realize very quickly that they definitely looked extensively at how Destiny is doing it. Which, again, not a complaint, just an observation. Destiny makes a lot of money. Yeah. And so many developers want to be the next Destiny. It's the same. You know what's fascinating? It's the same problem MOBAs had with League of Legends. So many MOBAs came out and died very quickly. not a lot could establish themselves. I mean, shit, Heroes of the Storm, a Blizzard MOBA, couldn't establish himself. Right? That is significant. But my point is, to get back to Destiny, people realized very quickly that the MOBA market was basically split up. League of Legends, Dota 2, and then the only other MOBA which came later, I think came 3 or 4 years later, was Smite. And Smite was WASD control, right? They added a control scheme which basically could win over all the people who hated the point and click. So that was their draw back in the day. And also bringing in gods, which is pretty cool in itself, right? Very different from the normal fantasy characters. So they had like a pretty good chance. And yes, we all know Hi-Res killed a lot of other games for that. Yeah, blah, blah. They will not be forgotten. I know. But still, like a lot of games tried to become a MOBA because there was so much money to be made. They saw how much money League of Legends and Dota made in itself. And like a lot of executives just had the dollar signs in their eyes and go like, holy shit, I need that in my life. Till they realized that market is occupied by top tier products. You will not get into that. And I feel that the whole live service area is also already pretty much occupied. I know live service is not a game, right? Like MOBA is a game, or a game genre. MOBA is a game genre. We can all agree on that. Live service is not a game genre. It's a service idea, a money-making idea. But still, I think it's overly occupied. I think it's overly occupied at this point. Too many games are trying to be a live service game. And the problem with live service games is that every live service game is trying to fight for your soul, is trying to fight for your time you have with video games.
Yes, I did it.
Thanks. Glad that you did it after I... whatever. And that's the problem, right? Like every live service game is like, you are only playing me from now on, right? Like I'm the only video game in your life starting today, right? It's like marriage. It's like marriage, right? No, seriously, it's
Never enough blood.
that's the problem. It's like every live service game is basically wanting your infinite or your finite time, and it cannot work. So people have to make decisions which live service games they want to play, and the more live service games you have, the harder it gets for people, and the smaller the amount of people who can play live service games becomes.
You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge. I opened the way for Lilith.
And then she left me here.
I could not pass through with her. I lack divine element, you see.
Stop.
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop.
By the way,
Look at what Lilith has
this
done
is
to
also
you.
an interesting part.
You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie.
She says she lacks the divine element.
She showed me things
Why can we go through?
I can't even put into words. Once I've finished, you will understand.
Why can we go through? This is why I'm still believing that we might be a Nephilim.
Oh, I see. Yes, clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself. Hmm? This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood.
Oh, you must stop this.
Yeah, well.
She's given me.
Oh yeah, for everyone who's wondering, why are you playing World Tier 1? Isn't that for noobs? Yup. It is. No, seriously, the thing with World Tier 1 and World Tier 2, it's not worth it. Oh god.
I must wait.
It's not worth it.
You won't take what's mine.
The 20% more XP, and it's only XP. It's not drop rate of items. Drop rate of items, especially at the beginning, is calculated by level. And then later on it's tier 3 and tier 4 of the world tier. But at the beginning it's purely the level of the character. So the 20 XP you are getting more, the 20%, is not worth the amount of extra health the enemies have. Like where normally a fight takes, like this whole fight here, takes normally like 5 minutes at best. When you were playing this in tier 2, it can take up to 10 minutes. And at the end of it, you maybe got a quarter of a level extra out of it, which in the meantime you could have used to just do something else.
I must wait.
I'm stuck. I can't do anything. There we go. If you're wondering why I'm not going on the Pit Lord, unfortunately the Pit Lord is immortal, so would come back. That's why. Just to make sure that you know that she's actually dying breaths.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done.
Well, slow down there. First we have to talk to her a little bit.
Blood. Go back to your Prava. Get that blood.
Oh yeah, right. So
Beg
you...
if you need to. Whatever it takes.
Yeah. This is also why I still believe that we might be a Nephilim, actually. Like,
I'm going to finish it.
because of the blessing thing here we have to do in a minute.
Why there?
The Horadrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, at least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
Yeah, Sakura. It's the same thing with Lost Ark in the end. Even though with Lost Ark, it's even worse than Destiny because they're also binding story to it. Oh, I can just... Oh yeah, you cannot do that here. Why can you not do that here? Weird. Dagger. Okay. Well. That's fine. I want to go to Kyovi Shard anyways. Ma, I'm home. But yeah, so World Tier 1 or World Tier 2 doesn't matter really. Like, again, the only thing you're really getting is 20% more gold. And, oh, but monster are dropping 15% more gold. Ooh, 50% more gold out of 10 gold. Ooh. You know. It's like, it's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it. So best advice I can give is ignore that, please.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned.
Mm-hmm.
The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
This part right here, what he just said. This is so... What now? Like, this is such a loaded answer he just gave you. What do you mean by Inarius wants to leave Sanctuary? He wants to go back to the heavens. Why would you support him in that? What's in it for you? Isn't that kind of bad when, like, the leader of the church is like, swoosh, you know? Like, what happens then when he's gone? How does he plan to return?
Let's have a look at
Again, that's a pretty loaded question if you ask me. We don't have a yellow item yet. Here, upgrade this, whatever. So, yeah. Lots of questions.
Well, you certainly have.
Can I already make some elixir? Which one is good? The third eye? Ooh, thorns. Ooh, this one's actually really good for me. Maybe 5. Awesome. Because then I can wait, what is that? Weird. Then I can get some extra SP. But yeah, we will see where Diablo 4 is going with all the live service stuff. I am certainly curious, to say the least. I have to say though, quests, like the main quest, is so much slower. I know when I leveled my druid yesterday a little bit, right? I didn't do any quests. I just leveled my druid as it is. I was already level 15 or something at that point. So yeah. Definitely slower. Ooh, a silent chest. Let's try that. I don't think we are getting anything good out of the silent chest. I have the feeling that the silent chest is also bound by level, and so the lower you are opening a silent chest, the more is the chance that you are getting shit out of it.
Found the new boil on my hand.
May the Father's light heal you.
Also quest here? Oh, I wonder when the quest is coming up here. That's interesting. Hello there, buddy. You have a key. Thank you. God, I would be so happy when I... Can you use a mount in the city? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Wait. I don't think so. Alright. Ah, told you. It's not worth it. Absolutely not worth it.
There's something strange.
This thing. If I remember it correctly, and I don't. You know what I don't like about Diablo 4? And that's a me thing. And it's totally like debatable and all that. But I don't like that you need a left click ability and that the left click ability is so important. But there is not a single build where you don't need left click. Because the problem with left click is that left click is kind of boring.
You're stuck in an illusion created
Hi,
by
doggy.
the Eldrim. The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Bam! You will have some explaining to do, dude. I am so curious about you.
Relax. No harm will come to you here.
Right? It's just Tristram in hell with a lot of blood and a demon dog. No harm. It's all good. It's all fun and games, you know? God, that music, man. Ew. Ew.
Who are you?
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains. You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave.
Lost your horse.
Not for me.
After you murdered it?
Why are you helping me?
Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith, and I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim.
Yeah, I wonder which of the...
Their path always ends in fire and death.
Which of the great evil it is. I'm still thinking it's Mephisto, but...
Seen enough. Open the door.
Yeah. God, this looks fucking amazing. Also, man, sucks to be you, dude.
Why are you telling me all this?
To warn you, a day will come when the Horadrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
This is
Tristram, the Horadrim of old imprisoned Diablo, the Lord of Terror beneath the earth. And then they built this town nearby. You can see how that turned out.
Well, which wasn't really the fault of the Horadrim, to make this very clear. That was the fault of, I don't know, dude with horns, skeleton, Lord of Hatred, something something Mephisto, you know, small fries, details. It was actually his fault, so...
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith. Her little game of rebellion will only lead to chaos. You've already seen visions of the damage she can do. Yes, I know you have fed her blood. Do you feel it changing you? Perhaps not yet, but as long as Lilith walks in your world, it is only a matter of time.
Yeah, I'm pretty much convinced at this point
Back in the Horadrim's illusion.
that is good old Miffy.
Meryl. There you are.
Hey, girl.
I think I've lost my way.
By the way, no spoilers for everyone who knows the answer. I'm not interested in that. I'm just
Trail
talking to
the vault
myself.
ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods.
Just talking to my old self.
Someone toying with us. The place is a maze. Now this. What's that supposed to be?
It's supposed to mean you have to die. If you haven't realized that yet, girl. Sploosh! Well, awesome. Oh, there's an event nearby. Oh shit, can we get there? Where is it? Oh, the Gathering Legions. Yeah, we don't have a connection there. Ah, that's unfortunate. This is a world event happening in 5 minutes. Yeah, we will not reach it in 5 minutes. With a horse, we might have,
The path is
but
different now. The statue is the source of an illusion.
not like this.
We must be close.
Not like this.
Finally, the Horadric Vault.
Ah, home sweet home. Or whatever this is.
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith.
Yeah, by the way, folks, I will take a break here soon. Just, I'm getting hungry. I need some food break. Maybe like 20, 30 minutes. And then we will continue this. I will not end the stream or anything. I will just put the break screen on. And that's that. And then we will continue with more of this. Yes. Yeah, I just, you know, I need some food. It's like, what? No. Yeah.
This is...
Oh, sorry.
You might want to take a step back.
Sorry. Old habits die hard.
Chespith Chut.
You didn't miss much besides of Heraldric Code. Sorry for skipping anyways.
Let's keep on. I wish Mother was here. Hey! Wait for me!
I mean, I'm waiting. You're the door opener. It's not like I can do anything here. What the?
It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Of course. We can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
Nah.
Fine.
What am I looking
I mean, she can defend herself.
Don't you
We've
know?
seen this now multiple
A book,
times.
A scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake.
She's not helpless. She's a rogue. She knows how to knife people. You know? Like, it's not like, oh no, she is so helpless and weak. No, we have to protect her. Like, she can outright murder things, so it's a bit like a, weird.
Demons.
Actually, skeletons. And demons. Fair. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Why am I not... Mole, why do you have to be a dingus sometimes? Why? God, I would love to do a Thorn build, but I need specific equipment for that. And you need more points. And I don't have the points yet. Yet. Oh, hey girl. You not taking candle. Wait, no, that's something else. Rude. I can do that too. Stop it. Wait, what was that? See me rolling. Oh boy. Damn it. Bitch.
Why was a demon guarding that book? I should take this back to Neyrel.
You know. Just it's probably a book from Florida. What?
I hope you had more luck than me. Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and theories created by Rathma, the first necromancer.
That's not what we are looking for.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's all we have. My mother will help us through. Meet me down there.
Right. Let's do some good old resurrecting necromancy on your mother. Like, seriously, girl. The body of your mother is barely cold, and your reaction is like, you know what we should do? We should just make her a walking corpse. You know? Just resurrect her, bound her to the body painfully, and make her my little bitch, you know? It's just, I love my mom, but if it helps, you know? Priorities, I guess. It's like, well, alright. I mean, it's your mother. You know best, I guess. Yeah. Sorry. I should have thought more about the necromancer. Totally my mistake. Why is nobody thinking of the necromancers? No, you don't. Also, I'm pretty sure the birds are new in this area. Oh. Well, that's what you get for being greedy, Mo. Nah, just kidding. God, I love the barb. It's kind of... You know what's crazy? That I am enjoying a barbarian. I have barely played any barbs in the previous Diablo games. And even if I played one, they were always my last choice after I literally played every other character. I always found the barbarians so boring. Right? But this time it's like they did a really good job with a barb, man. It just feels great. Here, let me help you, pal. You're welcome. It just feels great. I like the Leap Earthquake Barb in 3. Can't tell, never played. Sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know, like, barbarians for me was like, that's also a problem I have with D&D in general, right? I talked about this. I'm in this category of I want weird, not run-of-the-mill classes in games. I have played too many warriors, mages, rogues in my lifetime. And I just don't really find anything exciting anymore with them. Now with that said, I might say, okay, why are you playing the Barb then? See, that is an excellent question. The Barb feels like a berserker here, but really good. Also, like it's kind of weird. I think this has something to do with the amount of weapons I have. Oh, glad that I came here. Did you screw it already up? Oh, no. I just arrived by just stealing the shit. Awesome. I love that for myself. Oh! You a dick ghost. That fox didn't deserve it. Man, I did the Druid class quest yesterday, right, which wasn't available in the beta. First of all, really cool quest. Love that, what you had to do for it. It was a really, really cool, like, awesome sauce. Remember when Blizzard said, like, yeah, look, you don't have the Druid class quest, and you don't have like the choices and all that. Oh, awesome, extra skill point. Like, this is why the Druid is like kind of weak, right? You are missing a very important puzzle piece of the Druid. Bullshit. I'm sorry, but bullshit. Sure, the stats you were getting are pretty cool, but it's literally 3% more crit chance, 10% more attack speed, 30% more crit damage, 10% more health. You have to choose from, right? Like you're not getting all the things I just mentioned. You have to choose a little bit. But I'm like, yeah, that would change the Druid forever. Now that you're mentioning it. No. It's a nice thing to have. And it's certainly an improvement. 100%. Don't get me wrong. But it's still pretty much bullshit to claim that this is like the big thing the Druid was missing, and this is why the Druid was kind of shit. You know? So no. Just no. So I'm actually kind of curious to see the class quest from the Barb at level 15, right? I want to see how much difference it actually does. My assessment, not a lot. Like, also a lot of people don't understand. Like, again, this is an understanding issue because, well, maybe also Blizzard has not really explained this well. But you are still, and that was already active, you got the expertise. You were leveling your weapons. That is empty. you were definitely leveling your weapons, and you would get the stat. Like the special thing you were getting with level 15, this thing right here, the weapon technique, has nothing to do with the leveling your weapons. This is just a thing you were getting over time. And people didn't understand that. People were thinking that that was part of the whole Barbarian quest. And that's why the barb was pretty weak at the beginning. It's like, nah, the barb... I mean, the barb itself is pretty weak at the beginning because he takes a while to just get a move on. Like, you have to level your weapons. We didn't have the class quest. You have to find equipment for the barb. Like, this is why the barb is considered like one of the strongest classes in the end game. But not on the leveling phase. Because you have to upgrade, what, 4 levels? Well, not 4 levels, 4 weapons. Sorry, not 4 levels, 4 weapons. Which just takes a while. Okay. But then later on I can see why the barb is considered so powerful. Not that it was the reason why I decided to go for the barb. The 2 reasons why I wanted to go for the barb was I wanted to do a Thorn build, which I'm still planning to do. At least for PvE. And I wanted to... Like, I really just love the impact when the barb is hitting something. When you murder stuff, like, you really feel that weight with the barb attacks.
State your business.
Your mother...
Reverend Mother Prava expects...
Oh, Mother Prava, not your mother, but you get the idea. Vigo.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe.
Yeah.
It's looking bad. My ass is on the
You
line.
think so?
Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Yeah, maybe she totally just doesn't tell you to stick around after I'm done because she has some talking to do to you. But sure, let's hope that my presence and all that will make it easier. Oh yeah, which dungeon is this? Oh yeah, I already got some upgrade for my barb.
Oh.
I have to.
She's expecting us.
Do I have a yellow weapon yet? No, I do not. Shit. Okay, so I cannot upgrade to unique.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
Yeah.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops.
And an empty stomach.
This war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until
quite
then,
right.
We have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
You know, that's not quite what happened. Technically speaking, Lilith didn't brought the eternal conflict to this place. It was Lilith and Denarius. But you don't really want to mention that to your cult, don't you? Small things. It's the small things in life. Oh, it's this mission. Oh, boy. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
There's a shrine west of here. There's a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand
Literally.
before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, alright? I'll find you at the end.
I mean, I have some regrets. I'm level 12. I haven't found a single legendary yet. Didn't found a loot goblin yet. Don't have a mount. A few regrets here and there. Yeah, sure. Again, it's the small things in life. Sploosh! I love that attack. I think the Barb has something similar in D3, right? Isn't that also Earthquake or something? I know. I think the Barb had something similar. Oh god. This quest.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light.
The light, chat. The light.
Cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
It's the light. Yes, yes. I like yes. Oh boy. Feel the light, for the light feels you. Wait, that sounds a bit.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome.
I love the voice actress of Prava.
For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your
Not for accent.
stronger than any hurt.
Ooh, what was the, I hate fear. I wonder who was which was the first game which introduced fear as it is.
Ground at the mountains towering over you.
Like
Feel how small.
where developer says
Embrace humility.
You know what would be cool? If we're introducing an ability which makes you lose control of your character and then lets you run around headlessly while just taking the beating and running into even worse positions and even worse enemies. That sounds like a game mechanic we should really introduce. Oh, what's the counter to it? What counter? Like, you just have to stomach it. It's like, ugh. Don't get hit. I think maybe D&D was the first to introduce fear. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just guessworking here.
Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you.
When I'm looking into myself, I'm getting hungry.
You're nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light. And remember.
Remember what? Lady, what am I supposed to remember? My calorie intake? What am I supposed to remember? I don't know. Let me check 1E. Be my guest. Don't have to, but be my guest. You should have done that, Vigo. You screwed up much bigger than I did.
So I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe, good soldiers died on account of what I did.
I mean,
Kind of man I am.
depending on who you ask, gambling is a sin. Just saying.
Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from.
But again, everything which is fun is funny enough as sin.
But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius
God,
himself.
that clipping.
Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
Yeah, again, for everyone who is wondering why I'm making like a lot of jokes and all that, I've seen this before. I have seen this before. I've done this in the beta. This is why I'm like jokingly doing the things. Like when we are reaching the point where the story is new, I would be much more consumed by the story and the lore. I'm not disinterested into the lore.
And remember, you are
Disinterested.
small,
Deinterested.
wonderfully small.
Not interested. Disinterested. It's kind of funny. So they are turning this around. Like, it's not true. Inarius is the creator of Sanctuary, but so is Lilith, and they are leaving that out conveniently. This is also interesting, that Inarius decided to save her and remove the sickness. Why? He seems to be so not interested in humanity, besides of kind of using them. Oh, here comes this cutscene. Nice statues.
This is how you choose to approach me.
I mean, yeah.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain.
So he's saying that we are looking for a blessing, but we don't need a blessing.
The place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
He's also implying himself there.
Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
He stood up, or we stood up against him. That's why he stopped there. He's not used to that. But somebody's basically calling him out on his bullshit. Like, this whole audience is so interesting. Like, first of all, you can clearly hear and see that he is basically having enough of this. Also, I think our potion is running while the cutscene is running. That's kind of shit. But you can clearly hear in his voice and his demeanor that he kind of has enough of all of this. He wants to go home, like everyone else. Just tired of it. But he also implied that we are looking for a blessing, right? Because that's what we need. But that's not what we need. So that's interesting. Which could imply, in fact, that we already have the blessing or the blood we need.
I must wait.
Interesting, Sakura. Okay. Thank you for the info. Huh. Yeah, it was just joking around. I wasn't like, it's not super duper important to me. But thank you for the info. It's like, I'm just joking here. Okay, let's unlock this part that I can see the. But thank you, nonetheless. Thank you for your work. Yeah, hey, curiosity, right? I mean, that's the thing. Thank you. Again, I appreciate that. Totally do. But yeah, so was not D&D then? I mean, maybe it was Blizzard. Wouldn't be the first time that Blizzard is coming up with something very terrible. Just saying.
Blessed are those who bask in the light.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt your prayer thingy. Can we talk? I'm not really the person for words.
Ah, you've returned.
Hello.
Let us speak inside. Out of the cold.
But you let them all stand in the cold. What tells you that about her? Man, look how she walks. Damn, man.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me.
But it's not a blessing.
In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
I don't think that this, like, if this is so easy to retrieve a blessing from her, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about the whole, like, we got a blessing here. Like, sure, she gave us her blessing, as in, you have my blessing, right? But
What will it be?
I don't know. There's still some... I should have done all. There's still some moment here. Alright, folks, this is actually the perfect timing for me to take a break. Yeah. Yeah. I will take a break. I will be AFK for like 30 minutes. I will eat something. And then afterwards, we will continue this. So I will just put the break thingy here. And then I will leave you to your devices for the next 30 minutes or so. Yeah. See you then. Hey folks, I'm back. I will reboot the stream. That means we will end the stream here, and then there will be a new link coming up, and you can find that in my main channel. And then we are doing the second part on another stream. I know that's weird, but I just realized that we're getting slowly close to the upper limit of very long videos YouTube doesn't like, especially when it comes to like cutting down stuff. And yeah, if I want to cut some stuff, YouTube is always like, oh, that's more than 4 hours. Oh, wait, 5 hours? Oh no, you know, very annoying. But I will do a reboot of the stream here, and it will be a new link. I will try to post the link in here before it happened, which I don't think will happen, but just stay on the main channel, and then you will find it there. Yup. See you then.